Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another Murph Plays The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild for the Nintendo Switch. I am Murph Strange, and this is The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Last time, we finally found the Lord of the Mountain. And then we took him for a ride over here to the Horse God Fountain. Why? I don't know. Fun. Kicks. I don't know. You know, just boredom. I mean, for as much trouble as this guy gave us, we deserve to have a little fun with him, right? Now, the moment we get off of him, he's going to run away. And who knows when we're going to see him again. So, this morning, we're going to try to have a little fun with him before we continue on with, finishing up the Hyrule Compendium. We still have to find a common sparrow. And then there's a few monsters for us to locate yet. Some of these we're not going to be able to find because, well, like this one and this one, that's Ganon's two forms. You can't get a picture of those. You just can't. Even if you go into battle with Ganon and get a picture, in order to claim the reward for 100% completing the compendium, you have to go back to Hatno Village. So I guess, I don't know, you die or something? I don't know. But I don't think you get to teleport away from the fight with Ganon. Not while he's sitting in the middle of Hyrule Field in ginormous beast mode. Like, good luck with that. These three, I don't know what they are. I'm not sure what these two are. Or these two. Um, I know one of these is going to be the Yiga Master, and one of these is going to be the monk from the end of the Champion's Ballad DLC. We did not get a picture of him. Kinda wishing I had remembered to do that. But forgetting things is kind of a thing I'm good at. And I'm not saying that to be condescending, that's just true. I forget things. I'm currently off stream trying to finish up a playthrough of Metroid Prime. And this is a great example of me forgetting things. I've basically just been trying to get through it, because if you get through it, you unlock the bonuses. The one bonus I'm really trying to unlock is the fusion suit from Metroid Fusion. It's a skin for Metroid Prime if you've beaten Metroid Prime and you connect your game via the Game Link cable to a Game Boy Advance with Metroid Fusion. So this this skin is unlocked as soon as you beat Metroid Prime. So I'm in a hurry to get there. The save file that I picked up to finish this, I did not realize I had put in the effort to actually do the lore book. Like, 100% completion. Up to where I had stopped playing. And this is a save file that I started years ago. Way back when. So, like, you know, who knows when I kicked this off. But the idea, apparently, was that this was my 100% playthrough. And I realized that last night. When, just before going into the Meta Ridley fight, I decided to pull up a guide and look at the entries to see what I'm still missing. You know, see if I can bump up the 100%, you know, or the percentage rating before I finish out the game. I had everything. Except for the Phazon Elite, which is a mini boss. Not an actual boss, but a mini boss. You have to fight him to collect one of the artifacts that unlocks the access to the impact crater. Anyway, you don't finish the game until you collect all the artifacts, because that's what's keeping you from the last fight. But this guy, you fight him, you get one of the artifacts. That was something I did yesterday, or the day before, fighting this guy. Not something I did years ago. Something I did, you know, just in the last couple days. After I picked up this save file to be all like, yes, I'm going to complete this one to get the fusion suit. And everything else that I had missed, either I hadn't encountered yet, and you don't encounter it until after you beat Meta Ridley, or was something I could easily go back and find. But apparently, the Phazon Elite, there's only one in the game. This is the only thing I have had to fight that I still needed to scan. And it's not like, oh, you have a very limited opportunity to... No. He's sitting in a jar, basically. He's in a pod. And you have to let him out to fight him. And the whole time he's sitting there, you can scan him. And I know this. I don't know why I didn't scan him when I had the chance. I don't know what my brain was doing that I was just like, nah, I'll run into another one of these guys. Sure I will. Sure I will. And honestly, I think that's what my problem was. I thought he was one of the elite pirates. I didn't realize that the Phazon elite is a variation of the elite, because they have the same attack. They're about the same size. There's just a very slight difference between their looks, and like I wasn't paying that close attention because it's like, I've fought these guys before, you know, blasty blast, dead. And honestly, that's what it was. Blasty blast, dead. He got, I think, 2 super missiles to the face, and it was game over for him. Like, he went down fast. Wasn't even a problem. The Omega Pirate, though, he kicked my butt. A lot. Until I remembered that there are a couple of combos that actually make that fight go quicker. And there's a whole strategy that just makes him a cakewalk. But anyway, so yeah. I missed being able to do 100% by just one scan. And here's the thing. This is probably my 3rd playthrough of Prime. Of Metroid Prime. Ever. I've played through it 2 times previously, if I remember right. I have never 100%ed this game. Never 100%. Now, the only thing you get for 100% completing the game is there is a hard mode that unlocks, and if you complete hard mode, there's a gallery of developer artwork that you unlock. So it's like, meh, you know, sure, that's cool, I guess, but at the same time, meh, you know, I've seen enough artwork and whatnot, and in the days or modern days of the internet, with YouTube videos and whatnot, I could probably just go look up the thing, and I'll be fine. Like, I don't need to play through on hard mode. That said, we are still going to be playing through Metroid Prime on this stream. Hopefully after I finish playing it off stream, because I'm trying to unlock the fusion suit, which you still get even if you don't 100% complete the game. You just have to reach the end of the game. And I'm almost there. I'm at Meta Ridley. He kicked my butt last night. I've got to look up a strategy for his second phase, because I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong in the second phase, but he brought me down from like almost full health to all of my weapons are depleted, and I have nothing left to throw at him except just, blast after blast after blast, and I'm still not picking up exactly when he's becoming vulnerable. But there seems to be some kind of pattern there. So I gotta look that up, see what I'm failing to comprehend there, because, like, I hit him with a lot. I didn't have to hit him with a whole lot to get him into second phase, but most of his health is gone by the time he gets into that second phase. So I was like, oh, this will be a cakewalk. I just really got to get him with one solid hit, and this fight's over. Except that I got him with another solid hit, and then another solid hit, and then another solid hit, and his health was not going down any further than that last little bit. So, apparently there's some particular vulnerability he's got that I wasn't picking up on or something. And yeah, I gotta figure out how to fight that fight. And then I'll be in the impact crater, and then I'll be fighting the Metroid Prime, of which the game is named after. And then I'll have a fusion suit. But I keep kicking myself over the fact that, once again, my 100% playthrough destroyed by my own hubris because I forgot that I still needed to scan that dude. And that dude, you pass by him a couple times throughout the course of game. I'm pretty sure I have, anyway. And not once did I think to scan him while he was still in his jar. So, yeah, that's a lot of fun. I'm basically going to take one more shot at getting 100%, and that'll be our on-stream playthrough. If I don't get 100% of the playthrough, I'm not playing it again. I'm not. I won't do it another time. Okay? It's a long game. It's a hard game. I love it. I love playing it. I mean, someday in the future I'll probably play it again. But I'm not going to bother with the whole 100%. Like, I'm just going to be like, nah, I tried this multiple times. And no, we're just going to kill things. We're just going to blast things in the face. Call it good. Anyway, I'm just killing a little time because I'm waiting to see if a couple of the regulars show up. Because I know that they would probably want to see this. So we got a little bit of time yet this morning. Because yeah, it's still morning here. It's 9:30 a.m. I'm kicking off a little earlier than my scheduled 10 a.m. start time. But I had nothing else to do other than start cleaning. Oh, hey, Knitting Link, welcome. I was just mentioning I'm just killing some time to see if a couple of regulars to my chat show up, and here you are. I didn't want to start this part until I was sure you guys were ready. Because this is something I knew you'd want to see. Because look who it is. And look where we are. We're at the stable. Not just any stable, though. Because you can't stable the Lord of the Mountain. You can't. You can't stable him. They don't let you. But let's do this. Ah. Look at this. Look at this guy. You see this guy? This is a horse race. If you want in, you got to be on a horse, not whatever's happening here. This is the Lord of the Mountain, mister. Show some respect. So yeah, we can't do the obstacle course on the Lord of the Mountain. In fact, we get rather, you know, we get some saltiness out of that guy. That's what we get. That's some disrespect right there. He ain't having it. Like, he ain't even gonna let him try. It's like, no, sir. I don't know what's going on with this, but no. Let's see if we have better luck at the horseback archery course. I mean, we're probably going to get a similar response, but I had to try. I had to see what the response would be, because I know when you take him to the stable owner freaks out when you try to board him. Like, we're going to be cursed. No, you can't board him. And I'll show you that after we've attempted the horseback archery thing. But like I said, I'm not expecting we're gonna get good results here. Yeah, I know. They should just be like, "Oh my God, that is the most amazing thing we have ever seen." Yes, you could board this guy anywhere you'd like. You could, I'd love to see what he could do in the obstacle course. Oh my gosh, that's, let's see what he's capable of on the archery course. But no, these guys are apparently they think you need to be on a horse. Let's do this. What? This works? It's the same thing? I can shoot arrows from the back of this. I mean, it's not like I rode up here in a tank. Come on now. How much higher in the saddle do I have to be? I'm on the Lord of the Mountain, for crying out loud. Like, come on, man. That is some disrespect. That is some serious disrespect. They don't even let you try. Ah, so you did catch the end of the last session. Good. I don't know what finally encouraged him to show up. After all that time camping his mountain. But, yeah, I was about to call it quits for the day, and suddenly there he is. I, figured, you know what? Let's snag that picture while we have a chance, and also, let's take him for a ride. Why, yes. Yes, it is the Lord of the Mountain. Yeah, no, they don't let you... They don't let you board them. Can't register them. Can't take them on the obstacle course. Can't take them horseback to the horseback archery range. This area is still kind of glitchy, though. Keep seeing the critters flickering in and out of existence. That's twice this morning. Well, since it doesn't appear there's anything else we can do with him, I'll open it up to the chat. Anything y'all want to see before I let this guy go? Trample the goats. Revenge for all the times they trampled me. Probably get back on the road. There we go. What monsters do you want to see? I think we can scare up some bokoblins around here somewhere. Probably a moblin or two. I think we're in a good spot for that. They do appear to be sleeping, though. Peblets don't really react to much. They, Bokoblins are not impressed. Neither are the moblins. I think the monster reactions are they're pretty standard, same reaction I'd get if they just saw me in general. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed they didn't put in something, you know? But no, they just try to attack me. They're not impressed at all by the glowiness. You think they would be, though. No unusual reaction out of this guy. I figure we should experiment with him while we have him, because who the heck knows when we'll ever see him again. I bet those sparrows were the common sparrows that I've been trying to find forever. We'll come back for those. I wonder who else we might possibly get a reaction out of. Because we've tried the stable master, we've tried the guy with the obstacle course, we've tried the archery guys. They don't seem to acknowledge that he's a horse. They really should, but they don't. I do like the reaction from the stable master, though. I think it will be that, you know, he'll be cursed if he lets me register the Lord of the Mountain. It's interesting that it's a different reaction from when you bring a stall horse or a grizzly bear. Though I don't know if you get the same reaction if you bring a stall horse and a grizzly bear, like the same reaction for both of them. I do know the stall horse, though, he's like, I can't let you register that. Like, he's gonna eat the other horses. I imagine it's a similar reaction when you bring a bear. I've never brought a bear to a stable, though. I know you can't register them. And I'm glad you don't get the same reaction when you bring this guy. Because, I mean, look at this face. You think he would eat another horse? I mean, that would be kind of cool to see, but I doubt he'd do it. Let's see. See if we can get a reaction out of anybody at Kakariko Village. Not even gonna acknowledge the giant glowing horse. Alright. Catch the children. I don't want to play. You there, Mr. Paintbrush Hair. You're an artist and you're not even going to comment on the thing standing right in front of you. Come on, man. Nothing. Oh, was it, oh, what's his name? There was a YouTube video that I saw as well. That went into some detail on the whole story behind the Lord of the Mountain. Cruton or Creighton or something like that. I can't remember his name, but he does a lot of, like, the math behind weapons and armor and what all the numbers and stuff actually mean. But then he had this video where he talks about how, there was the guy, he was one of the higher-ups at Nintendo. The one that, he would take a pay cut, like, if a console didn't do well. Yeah, and he did a lot for the company. He really did. I do feel like, you know, it's a very fitting tribute. The Mountain and this dude. Yeah, it was, I can't remember his first name. But, the guy who the mountain is named after. He did a lot of amazing things for Nintendo. Oh, there's them stupid birds again. We're coming back for those birds. Because at some point, we are going to get a picture of them. They're supposed to be common, but like I have yet to get a picture of them, and they're probably the most common creature in the entire game. It's the only creature I have left to get a picture of. Like, Satoru may not have been as involved in the, like, the direct development of titles like The Legend of Zelda, bringing the story to what they are, but without him, and without his direction, without his, without his input and influence, like, who knows where Nintendo would be today, you know? Trying to steer and not run into things. There we go. Should we... You think we should see how a group of wild horses might react to him? Alright, first group of wild horses we see. I'm headed back towards the mountain, by the way. I figure the least I could do is, you know, return him to where we picked him up from. But along the way, we'll see if we can find a group of wild horses and see how they may react to them. I'm sure we'll encounter some somewhere. You see them everywhere. Oh no! Oh, stupid bats. Well, we had a good run with him. He didn't seem to get much of a different reaction than what I was expecting from the wild horses. I mean, they startled at seeing him initially, but I feel like they do that if you ride up too quick on any horse. So I don't know if that I don't believe that would have been a reaction to the Lord of the Mountain. Of course. Can you not see that I'm busy? Now where did he go? There he is. Four stars, or 4 spurs, that's not bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he'll make it back to the mountain. He always does. Like, I'm not concerned about that. In fact, I'm not even concerned about us not having a ride. Because, well... This guy's got quite a temperament on him, though. Where are you going? Bridge. Go up the bridge. There you go. Not talking to you. I'm trying to sit by the fire. Still morning. I don't know if our horse will still be there, but it's not like we need another horse. I can't even put him in the stable. All right, so we had our fun with the Lord of the Mountain. Now it's time to get back to hunting down these compendium entries. Be common. You're a blue sparrow. That's not gonna do any good. I think you're blue sparrows as well. Yep, that's a blue sparrow. You'll look for a green one, a green sparrow? I think the only one we're missing is a common one. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's the last critter. I feel like we're gonna have better luck if it stops raining, though. We have to... We have to have a little less rain in our life for there to be birds hopping about. I don't think the little birdies like the rain. Some of the bugs don't mind it. Ow. You jerk. That's it. Ha. Try it. I'm actually not sure what color the common one is. But I think there is actually a green sparrow. Oh, nope, there is no green sparrow. There's a red and a blue, a rainbow and a sand sparrow, and a golden sparrow. So it might be green. So you might be right about that. I might not even be in the right area for the common sparrow, but when I was in the right area for the common sparrow, I saw none. Zero. There were no sparrows anywhere. I found that a little weird. I mean, it's supposed to be the most common creature in the game. Like they're everywhere. And I'm not seeing any anywhere ever. Found that a little weird. And I'm not being totally oblivious because I have found every other type of sparrow. Yeah, I never realized there's this giant flat rock here. What are you hiding? Opal. Nah. Could have been better. I'm hoping we encounter some on the way to Kakariko Village, because if it's a common critter, it should be something that you'd see very likely on the way to one of the earliest parts of the game, you would think. And Kakariko Village is pretty early in the game. Well, I'm certainly not going to run into any with you running around here. What's up there? It's a chest. I just got rid of you. Go away. Right? Where have all the sparrows gone? Blue again. They don't ever seem to congregate in mixed company either. It's usually they're all the same color, usually. Probably blue. Yeah. Blue again. I'm thinking we're just going to run into blue ones up here. Let's try... Yeah, we can clear that. Let's try the Great Plateau. I mean, it doesn't get any earlier in the game than the Great Plateau. So if you're going to have a common, non-rare critter, it should definitely show up on the Great Plateau. Right? I mean, I'm just using game logic here. I could very well still be wrong. Probably am, about a lot of things. But Let's see if I remember right. There's a campfire around here somewhere. It's getting a little late in the day, so I don't think we're going to, don't think we're going to run into any more sparrows today, because I don't think they're nocturnal. Seriously? We need a lot less rain. Okay, that's better. That was them, probably. I didn't see them, though, until they freaked out and flew away. They do appear to be green, though. So you're definitely right about that one, Knitting Link. I don't have a green bird in my compendium. And those were definitely some green sparrows. Now I just gotta get them to sit still long enough for me to get their picture and not take off. Hoping we encounter a few more here. Sure would be great if we'd stop getting attacked by monsters. Really hard to convince the little birdies to stick around when there's monsters throwing themselves at my face. Started to think that was the only spot I was going to run into, I was going to run into common sparrows, and I scared them all away.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Well, they are supposed to be pretty common. I mean, even the guides are very unhelpful here because it's like, yeah, you should run into them everywhere. They're everywhere. You run into them all over the place, all the dang time. The planet is thick with them. I haven't seen a single one. Other than that flock that I startled earlier. Well, I'm glad you're having a great time. I'm having a pretty okay time myself, even though we're not finding what we're looking for. At all. Uh... I'm actually kind of just glad to be playing something other than Metroid for a moment. Because I've been playing a lot of Metroid lately. Like, too much Metroid, honestly. So it's nice to be able to take a break from it. Play something else. Yeah, I don't like that weather. We're gonna sit that out. Try again. Sunshine for at least a bit, and then it'll get cloudy. That's fine. We can do that. Yeah, that's what I was feeling there too, Knitting Link. When you start dreaming about it, it's time for a pause. And I think I have decided what I'm playing for the next week, since I won't be playing Metroid. I don't know if we're gonna get through it in the couple of sessions that we'll have with it, but I'm thinking maybe a little Metal Gear Solid. Really change up the pace, you know? The forecast did not call for rain. Metal Gear is what really got me into PlayStation. Like, it had been out there forever. And friends of mine were absolute diehard fans of the game. But it was a, PlayStation exclusive, so for me to ever play it, I would have had to have bought a PlayStation. And I don't like to buy a console if there's just, like, a game, like one game, that I kind of want to try, but, like, eh, you know? Because there was no guarantee I was going to like it, just because a couple of my friends liked it, and, they thought it'd be a great game for me to try and stuff. Like, there was never a valid reason for me to commit to that level of purchase. And then Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes came out on the GameCube. Over by the old man's cabin. Where's that at? I mean, I know it's here on the Great Plateau, but that's like, isn't that over here? We're still way over on this foresty region. But Metal Gear Solid, the Twin Snakes, remake of the original Metal Gear Solid. Finally on the GameCube. As a GameCube exclusive. Like that was the opportunity I had been looking for to give the game a try. So I did. And yeah, I liked the series enough that I was like, you know what? I'm buying a PlayStation 2. Not a PlayStation 1. PlayStation 2 was out by this time, of course. Because, I mean, it was the competitor for the GameCube. And I wanted to get, Sons of Liberty. And Metal Gear Solid 3, when that came out, I picked that up almost right away. Because by that time I had a PlayStation 3, or a PlayStation 2. And I had played Metal Gear Solid enough that it's like, yeah, okay, it's time for the next chapter of this. Y'all saw that, right? The ground just kind of came down and settled in. That was weird. Maybe that's why I'm not running into sparrows. Maybe the world is eating them. Like little popcorn chicken. Where are we, by the way? Okay, we're over in the swampy area. If we go south, we'll start heading through that stuff again. The world just starts opening up and eating birds and stuff. That would be, that'd be kind of terrifying. Although I also feel like it would be a very, like, Sharknado sort of horror movie. Because, like, how do you pitch a serious horror movie where the planet is literally the monster? I'm not saying it's impossible, but how do we make that a reality without it being a Sharknado level cheesy moment? Starting to think these sparrows are on the endangered species list or something. They have to be, right? We should have encountered some by now. A lot more frequently than we have, that's for sure. Ancient gods seek revenge. You know, I'm more inclined to like the whole what primitive humans thought of as ancient gods uh exist, but they honestly don't care. Which is, and it's their indifference that makes it truly terrifying because, like, they just destroy whatever the hell they want. They don't give a crap about us. Like their whole deal is that we're nothing. You know, we're bugs. We are bugs beneath the feet of these absolute behemoths that we have just no way of being able to fight. The cosmic existential horror. You know, the stuff H.P. Lovecraft was particularly well known for. See, there was a fella I thought did horror right. You know? Yeah, exactly. We're ticks. We're nothing more than fleas on a giant dog that's, you know, looking to eradicate us for nothing more than we are a nuisance, if anything. We finally make it to the old man's cabin, and it's gotta be raining. Well, let's light a fire in here and see what we can, see if we can move time a little bit ahead. See, I feel like if there were a way to do it right, that would probably be the closest way to do the planet is the monster. Uh, I don't think they are. I don't think the birds are out when it's raining, which is why we're moving time. It's still raining. But it will stop in a few moments, and then we'll have sunshine for a bit, and hopefully that'll be enough to entice some little birdies to come out and play. Nothing else has worked. I don't want to wait that long. Oh! Don't fly away, little bird. Don't fly away, little bird. Got him! Finally! We have a common sparrow. Now you can fly away, bird. Alright. I believe that's all the creatures now. Took us long enough to get that last bird, though. Jeez. Starting to wonder if we were ever going to find one. Alright. Now we get to work on some monsters. Some of these we are just not going to find. There is a snow octorok. What? Okay. I know where we're going to find those guys. If they're anywhere, they're going to be up here. Nice thing about hunting monsters. You don't have to worry about being stealthy. They typically don't care. Is it a treasure octorok? Nope, that's an actual treasure. You're telling me there isn't a single octorok out here? This is the perfect spot for them. You would think if they're going to be anywhere, this would be it. Apparently it's too obvious, though. Goodbye. Not bad. Well, we're just gonna find all kinds of treasure out here, aren't we? I'll take it. Whoop. One moment. I gotta take this. And I'm back. Turns out the phone call wasn't anything terribly important, just reminder from one of the agencies that I deal with of something that doesn't really concern me all that much anyway, so. You're a fake. Okay, so we know we can get some Octorok around here. Just trying to find one that isn't a treasure Octorok. Well, look who's back! You see this? Do you see this? Can't get the guy to spawn to save our lives forever. Now that we no longer need him, he's just gonna beat it all the dang time. And I'm not supposed to be offended by this, really. This is why I feel like he was doing it on purpose. 'Cause now he knows we don't need him. He's just free to be there whenever he wants. So he's just going to be there all the time now. Am I going... Which way am I going? I'm going that way. Let's try out here in the tundra for a bit. Like, it says they're in the Tabantha frontier, but I don't remember the frontier having a whole lot of snow. So, I don't know. I mean, I also don't remember there being a lot of Octoroks out here, but... I feel like we stand a better chance of finding Octorok out here. You're just gonna leave a horse corpse there, huh? It's not gonna turn into meat or something. That's kind of disturbing. The only thing to die and stay dead in this game is a horse. How is that even fair for the horses? It's a bear. And now he's my pet. He was certainly not expecting that. He's just walking through a very dangerous village. Suddenly, some random dude is flying up behind him on a bear. I think I want this guy, though. Yep. So we got one of the guys we needed to catch. See, now we're getting into the frontier where it says we should find snow octoroks, but there's no snow down here. It stops being snowy.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Maybe they don't need snow. Don't need any of those guys. That dude just tried to take me out with an arrow. I feel like we got a better chance of running into Octoroks up here. Now we just have to find some. Ooh, that was a good haul. You know, it's times like this I kind of wish I had a better memory of where I encountered things. Because I know I have run into Octoroks up here in the snow. I just didn't realize they were going to be different than regular Octoroks. So I paid them no mind. And now it's like, oh, you know, I probably should have paid attention. I'm not falling for your tricks. Besides, even if you're not Banana Clan, I'm busy. I got other things to worry about. Hoping if I just keep running around recklessly out here in the snowy areas, we'll happen across them eventually. And trees.
It is my pleasure.
I was not about to give him a shot at calling his buddies. Next thing you know, got the whole pack, trying to eat me. Aww. It's unfair how they can just disappear like that. There he is. We've got the Snow Octorok. Alright. I need to find a... What is it, a Thunder Wizrobe? Yes, Thunder Wizrobe. Says it's common in Hyrule Field and Tabantha Frontier. Where are we currently? None of those places. Let's try here. I think there are electric Wizrobes over here. We might get lucky, there might be a Thunder Wizrobe. Well, this isn't the one that I thought it was. Let's see. Not that one. Is this one? I may have left too early. Something was causing sparks. No, not this one either. Although there's a blue. We are looking for yellow. Pretty sure it's not that one. Maybe... I don't think it's this one either. But we'll give this one a shot. One of these towers is surrounded by water. And has a bunch of electric wizrobes bouncing around. Endless Elfos, and a whole mess of stuff. Yeah, see now, there we go. That's more like it. However, none of these look like they have elevated, though, past the rank of just standard wizard. Okay. That's the place that I wanted to check. Let's check over here. You look special. Because you are. Got him. See, now we're cruising through them. Well, quicker than we found the sparrow, that's for sure. Like, that guy should have given us trouble. In the end, he was a lot less trouble than a lot of the critters we've been trying to find. Ooh, we're gonna get into Guardian territory next. All right, all right. What do we got here? Silver Lionel, Guardian Stalker, Guardian Skywatcher. We're missing a Guardian turret, a Sentry. We have a Decayed Guardian, Guardian Scout 1. Okay, so Guardian turret. I think there's one of those. If I can operate things properly. I think there's one right outside of this. Otherwise, Hyrule Castle is thick with them. Oh, that's a Decayed Guardian. Okay. Let's go. Let's go to the castle.
Mifa's grace is ready.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Okay. How is the Sentry different than the Skywatch? Okay. I don't know if this is one we're going to be able to get. Because these are dispatched from Divine Beast of Rudania. They're on Death Mountain. I think we've cleaned those up by beating the Divine Beast. So we may have missed our chance on this one, but we'll see if there are any. Whoops. Well, thanks for putting us back on the mountain, I guess. That's nice of you. Now, we don't want to enter. We do want to take the... fireproofing protection, though. Yeah, not to be pessimistic or anything, but pretty sure we missed our shot with those sentries. So I'm thinking that's going to be one we have to get from Simon. Okay, so level 1, we need a minor test of strength shrine. That's a major test of strength. We want minor. Modest. Minor test of strength. Let's try there. It's a level 2. Modest test of strength. Pushing power. Major test of strength. Modest. Quick thinking. Minor test of strength. Hoping one of these will have a level 1 Guardian Scout. Otherwise, I'm not really sure where else we can look for them. Might be a thing that was only available in divine beasts or something. You don't look very formidable. Yeah, you're still level 2 though. What do we got in here? Boomerang. Looking to see if we have the regular boomerang. We don't! We don't have the regular boomerang. Okay. Let's chuck that. Don't need that. We do need this. Oh, in the shrines we're looking for a Guardian Scout level 1. That's the spring-loaded hammer. We get that from from Kilton. Bomb Shrine on the Plateau. I have not been there yet. Or at least, not lately. Major test. Bomb trial. They had Guardian Scouts in there? I mean, I guess we're going to find out either way. I mean, you're probably right about that. Ube. They're probably in one of these shrines here on the plateau. Or at least there's going to be scouts of some level in one of these. The trick, though, seems to be finding the proper level. Because we've got all the other scout levels. We just need... Well, that's one way to do it, I guess. There don't seem to be any bad guys in this one. Magnesis Shrine. Well, at least these aren't terribly difficult. I mean, none of them should be at this point. So we can bounce around to them all we need to. The trick is going to be finding a Guardian Scout that's only a level 1. At our experience level, I don't even know if that's going to be possible. Because they may have just all upgraded regardless. Should be one behind the wall where we used Magnesis the first time. Well, we'll find out. I was hoping we'd find a minor test of strength that only had a level 1, but I don't think we're going to get that lucky. Hey, there he is. We found him. I should clean up my film roll here. Alright, so the only one we're missing there is the Sentry now. Which I'm pretty sure we missed our chance when we cleaned up the Divine Beast in Death Mountain. It got rid of all the sentries. Who is 2? Okay, so we need a level 3? I thought we had a level 3. Where do we find a level 3? Probably a modest test of strength, eh? Dude, you got taken out with a boomerang. That was literally just swung at your face. I feel so bad for you. All right. Now Guardian Scout level 3. Oh, brr. It's gotten rather chilly in here all of a sudden. I don't know if that's because of the, all the snow melting making the ground cold. I'm in a basement, so, like, I'm imagining it's probably going to be a little hard to keep this place warm this time of year. During the winter, not so bad, because everything's frozen already. It doesn't seep into the ground. I suppose we gotta go inside there, huh? I mean, that's where I'm gonna find him. If I'm gonna find him. But yeah, all this week, it has been super, super nice outside. But we've gone from having, like, a foot of snow to having no snow, and everything is soggy and gross. It's pretty ugly outside. Why am I still hitting you with that? Need the spear, don't need the shield. I will take this. Because even if I don't need it for upgrades, it sells for a decent amount. What do we got in here? Royal Broadsword. I'm pretty sure I have a Royal Broadsword. Yep. Don't need it. Okay. So there was the sentry. There's the Yiga Foot Soldier, Yiga Blade Master. Master Koga we do not have. Well, we're also not going to. And I think this was the monk from the end of the thing. The fight. The champions about the Ballad of Champions DLC. It's where you fight the monk. Pretty sure that's that one. Pretty sure. Let's see here. Black Hinox, Dalnox. I don't have a picture of a Malduga. What? Okay. That's criminal. As many of them as I have killed, I never once thought to pop out a camera and snap a picture. Sand booties. Of course, you just have to be stubborn, don't you? Thanks. Oh, let's get the heck out of here. And find us a regular Molduga. Because that was the DLC Molduga, the big one. Not the same. But we still needed his picture. There's the oasis. So we're actually very nearly done with the Hyrule Compendium. Like, I don't think we're going to finish it today because in a little bit I'm probably going to be calling it quits so that I can get some lunch before I have to go pick up the boy from school. It's just how it is. He can't walk home himself. And I don't think I'd want him to anyway. Even if I could. Ah, you up. Ran out of stamina. Okay, now we're going again. There it is. Yeah, I'll take that back, thank you. Okay. After Farosh, we have the Cursed Bokoblin, the Cursed Moblin, and the Cursed Lizalfos. I didn't even realize these were a thing. Yeah, next time we're still going to be doing this. Because we still have weapons to find. So there's still at least one more Zelda session where we're just filling in the rest of these. But depending upon how hard these are going to be to find, we may very well be done doing the compendium next time. Because this is the Twilight Bow. And I know we've got all the bows and shields. But everything before that, we've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 weapons to find. This one we're gonna go buy from Kilton. So we'll have at least 8 weapons yet to find. Well, we're gonna buy the ones that we can't get. Like, I'm going to make every attempt. But there are certain things we're not going to be able to get without buying them. But we've got all the critters. This we're not going to be able to get because that's the sentry drones that come out when you're climbing Death Mountain to get to the Divine Beast. Once you've beaten the Divine Beast, those drones go away. They don't come back. So that one we can't get. We're never going to be able to find that one. So in order to complete this compendium, we'll have to go buy that picture. These two. That's the master of the Iga clan. He's a boss fight. I was missing a fish? What are you talking about? No, I got all the fish. Yeah. I got all the fish. But that drone will have to buy a picture of the master of the Iga clan that you have to do that weird Magnesis battle. Yeah, it's a dark picture. We're gonna have to buy his picture because once you get him to drop into that pit, he never comes back. The monk from the end of the Ballad of Champions will have to buy his picture because you only get to fight him once. These three are the cursed Moblin, Bokoblin, and Lizalfos skulls that appear here in Hyrule Castle. We got the Blights. These last two are Ganon's forms. There's the form that he takes when you fight him indoors, and then when he escapes the castle and gets out into Hyrule Field, there's his big beast mode form. We could technically refight the fight and get pictures of him during the fight, but like unless we die or are able to exit the fight somehow, which I don't think we can teleport away, we have no way to turn in the completed compendium for the reward, so we have to buy those pictures. But these three, I think we can still get. And the other 8 weapons, I'm pretty sure we can still get. But that's all that's left. That is the remainder of what we're looking at here with the Sorry, I'm gonna get out there and I'm gonna get pummeled almost immediately. I can just about guarantee it. I'd prefer not to be nearly dead. There we go. Now, what we're looking for here are the skulls. The little floaty skulls. I don't think we want to go that way, though. Or do we? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try something. He's not fooled! I was hoping he'd be fooled. What is going on here? My phone is losing its mind. I would just put it on... I would just put the thing on silent, but... Like... I do need to keep, yeah, that's not what I wanted. I do need to keep it on so that if my kid's teacher should have need to call me or something while he's in school. You know, parent stuff. Being a... being an adult and all that. Alright, these guys are not fooled at all. We need to find... We need to find our way out of here. Because what we're looking for is going to be... We're gonna run into the things we're looking for out in the gatehouses. So we gotta get outside. This looks like a layout. Don't mind me, folks. Alright. Let's see. I'm there. First gatehouse is Oh boy. Are we gonna be able to pull this off? Hey, we did it! Ah, we landed. Perfect. All right. Bring on the Lionel. Of course, it's got to run on energy. Let's go with Dragon Bat.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Oop, that's what I'm looking for right there. Here we go. Boy, it would be great if my weapons could withstand just a little bit more damage. Oof. Gonna need you to hold still for a second. I forgot this isn't a spinny attack weapon. There we go. Dead!
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
What? He didn't drop any weapons? Name. Okay. We need to go to the second gatehouse, which is the other way. Yes.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Hi. guys are moblins again. I've already got moblins. Alright, let's see here. Trying to think where else we might run into these. Unfortunately, it just says Hyrule Castle. It doesn't get into detail.
Urbosa's story is ready.
Yeah, good with that.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Trying to think what other spots had the weird scully things showing up. We got moblins at the gatehouse, but I need bokoblin skulls and Lizalfos skulls as well. I was hoping there would be a couple different varieties of skulls floating around, but no. Okay, we can't stand in that. That's... Where else did we encounter those skulls? May need to find a more detailed guide. I don't think this one's going to tell me any more than what I already know. Which isn't much. Alright, they're only found... Yeah, it just says they're found in the castle. Not helpful. If it could tell me where. Well, he doesn't seem to be in the summoning mood. Yeah, no.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Shock arrows. And it's a blood moon. Where am I? I am not nearly where I thought I was going to end up. Okay. You know, we have to expect that sometimes. Oh, you don't summon a darn thing either. How about you? I don't see any corruption, though. Yeah, no. That didn't give us nothing. Although, we can replenish some weapons we've lost in the gatehouse. Let's see. Oh, I can't believe I almost walked away from a topaz. That would have been silly. All right. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. The hole in the wall. Alright. I'm gonna find what we're looking for that way. Play through the free demo games in the Nintendo shop. Well, the problem I'm going to run into there is I'm going to have to find demos for games I don't own. Because otherwise I may as well just play the game. Also, I got to make sure I have enough space on my Switch to download a demo. I honestly have no idea if I even have that much. I probably don't. Like, it's not a terrible idea. It's just, if the demos were on a different system, I'd probably have better luck. Like demos off of Steam or something. I'd probably have an easier time. One, finding demos for games I don't already own. And two, having the room to install them. Cause yeah, my Switch is kinda full up. And I got the big SD card in there. And yeah. Like, I packed that thing so full of games almost immediately. There's probably a bunch on there I could get rid of that I don't play terribly often, but like I'm just gonna have to download them again eventually if I do. Since that was the whole reason why I installed them in the first place, was so that I could play them eventually. Oh, let's see, that's gonna take us back outside. I don't think I want to go back outside. Trying to find more corruption that spawns the floaty skulls. I don't think I'm going to have much luck with that, though. Oh, maybe over here? Yes! You, with the mouth! Start spitting them out! Ooh. Hyrule is Elfos. Okay, you can stop spitting them out. We got what we needed out of you. Now I just need the Bokoblin skull, right? You're just blocking a door. And we're back outside. We don't want to go out there yet. We want to find... Ooh. We'll take that. Like, doing demos and stuff would be fun. But the random assortment of games and stuff I already have that I have yet to play and have not paid much attention to, I think we'll get more content out of just playing what's in my library, you know? Because I do have a pretty extensive library. Across quite a few different systems. I don't know if we are going to find our way to the next part here. Looks like we gotta go down, I think. That's a door. Okay, here we've got some more corruption. Oh, don't stand in it. It's not going to help you. That's just gonna take us back outside, isn't it? Yep, that's just gonna take us back outside. What would be fun is tracking down like demo discs from older systems and playing some of those games. You know, like the Wind Waker trial or demo that was on the collector's edition disc. Like, that's just one example, and there are a lot. There are a lot of demo discs. The trick, though, is finding them, and finding them at a decent price. A lot of folks have decided that those things are worth their weight in gold in some circles, and it's like, you're asking on an awful lot for something that's got like 10 minutes worth of a game on it. But some of those demo discs are kind of fun. And the fact that I'd be playing retro titles, that would be rather interesting as well. Because I don't feel like there's a lot of people doing that. I mean, not that there's a lot of people doing the demos thing. Well, yeah, see, that's one of the reasons why I want to free up Friday to playing a variety of games. You know, just pick something at random and go. Because, like, right now, I'm just the guy who streams Zelda and Metroid. You know? Not terribly great at either of those games, but, like, that's my content so far. I mean, yeah, I played Red Dead Undead Nightmare around Halloween. But, like, my library is a lot more extensive than what I've been able to show so far. And that's mostly because most of my stream time has been full playthroughs, you know? Like, I'll pick up a game, and I'll play that one game until, I beat that game. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's streamers that do that all the time. But it does... it does nothing to really highlight the level of content that I'd be capable of, you know? Because I've got all kinds of games. I'm always picking up other weird titles that, you might have heard of, but they probably didn't catch your interest, and, like, like, there's gonna be a handful of people out there that are gonna be like, oh, I know that game. And, then there's other titles that are just super, super weird and really, like, almost poorly made. But just because of the sheer ridiculousness of it, like, it finds its way into my library. And I'm not even ashamed about it. Like, And this is one I won't be able to stream because it's not on... it's not on any console that I can stream from. But, on Android devices, there is a game that when I discovered it, I had to show it to my friends. Because it was
Rivali's gale is
just
now ready.
so weird. Like I can hardly even describe how weird it is. But from the beginning of the game, you have no idea what to expect or what you're supposed to do because it tells you nothing. It gives you zero hints. It's a point and click kind of adventure. And it's the kind of point and click adventure title where, like, given all of the best drugs in the world, you probably would not be able to think of some of the weird uses for the things they have you find. I'm pretty sure I don't want to be in here. Yeah, no, I don't want to be in there. But it is... I'm trying to remember the name of it. I'm trying to remember any of the plot. At some point, you're like in space and stuff, and
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
it is just such a bizarre game. It defies explanation. I would stream the heck out of that if I had it on, like, PC or something. Just because of how bizarre it is. And I'm pretty sure there are people who would be like, oh yeah, I played that. That was a weird game. Can he make it? Yes. Yes, he can. Just barely. Y'all taking off? Alright, well, you have yourselves a great day. I probably won't be streaming for much longer. I have no idea where these Bokoblin skulls are. I think I've only seen those in the Divine Beasts, to be quite honest. And honestly, I think I only saw that in one Divine Beast. Unless it's at the top of this tower. If it's not at the top of this tower, we're probably just going to go buy it. But yeah. You guys have a great weekend as well. I will see you next week. We're probably not playing Metroid. Much to my relief, but we'll play something good. Yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna find the Bokoblin skull. one anywhere in here. It was really too bad. We found all the other ones. Oh, I'll be eating lunch here in a few. Like, we're done. Because that was the last thing I was going to look for, was, this one right here. The Cursed Bokoblin Skull. But I've just been all throughout the castle. And, yeah, I don't think they exist. I think that was a thing you find in the Divine Beasts or in the, the one at the end of the Champions Ballad. I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, it's in the Divine Beasts. If it's anywhere. So, we're probably going to buy that one. We're going to buy those two. We're going to buy that one, and that one. And that one. But that's it for the monsters. We don't have to buy any creatures. We don't have to buy any materials. And we've only got 8 weapons that we have to find, because one of these is something we're just going to go get from Kilton. So, that's going to do it for us for today anyway. Next week we'll be back playing this again, finishing up the weapons collection of the compendium. And I think that's it for the compendium. I mean, that won't be it for our Zelda streams, obviously, but that'll be it for the compendium. We've still got to have an entire session of just breaking stuff, just seeing what we can get away with. And I still plan to stream at least one session where we try hard mode and, like, give it our best. It's probably going to be... Oh, I should go to an inn instead. I was going to go to the Great Ferry. Like, nah, I can go... If I go sleep in an inn, I get the full things and I get a wheel. So, let's go do that. But, yeah, I don't think I'll be streaming this weekend. No public domain horror movie. But I will be back Monday, and we're gonna try Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes on GameCube. It's got better graphics, and I like the gameplay a little bit better. It brings in some elements from Sons of Liberty. But it's still a good remaster in that it's very true to the storyline. And, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I think that'll be a nice little break from Metroid. We probably won't finish Metal Gear, but we'll at least get it started. But Metal Gear is probably one of those franchises I'm going to attempt a playthrough of at some point. It's got a few less entries than Metroid, I think. Let's see, there's Metal Gear, Metal Gear Snake's Revenge, Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 4, Metal Gear Solid 5. And I think they've got a 6, so that's like 7 games. That math doesn't add up, does it? 8. 8 games. Which is one less than the 9 games we're trying to play for Metroid. So I guess, yeah, no. And, once you get past 3 on the Metal Gear, series, they get to be kind of long games. Oh, no, I forgot. There is, what was it? Vengeance? Revengeance? Metal Gear Revengeance? Where you play as Raiden. It's a lot less Metal Gear and more just ninja hack and slash. But it's still a fun game. Still part of the Metal Gear series. It comes in at a point where the series has kind of... I mean, some people would say it's jumped the shark. You know? Where it's gotten a bit off the rails. I can see that. I can understand that. But it was never a series firmly grounded in reality anyway. You know? From the beginning, you're a single soldier trying to take down some madman with a ginormous machine that is going to wreck your universe if you can't stop him. And, yeah, they've always had some weird drama and plot points that have been a bit out there, a bit off the rails. Metal Gear Solid adds some very interesting stuff. Dudes with magic powers. Metal Gear Solid 2 takes it a little step further. You have a literal vampire as one of the bosses. Metal Gear Solid 3 gets way interesting with the craziness. One of the bosses in that one is straight up just a ghost. Like, he's literally already dead. He's a ghost. I mean, it's less a boss fight and more of a boss walk. And you just kind of have to survive it. So, you know, there's that one. 4, 5, and 6, I have not played through. I own them. They're somewhere on some system. PlayStation 3 or 4? PlayStation 3, I'm pretty sure I have, Metal Gear Solid 4 installed somewhere. Metal Gear Solid 5, I'm pretty sure I have on PlayStation 4. And is Metal Gear Solid 6 out yet? If it is, I have it. I know I have it. If it's out. I just can't remember if they've gotten to 6 yet. Alright, we're probably gonna need to ditch one of our weapons here, so we've got room. Yeah, we can check that. I'll go by. You, sir. I've come for the hammer. Spring-loaded hammer. And a spring-loaded hammer is, it's not exactly a useful weapon. It's more of a comical weapon. But we'll play around with that a little bit next time. Because I do have to get out of here. I've got to make myself some lunch. Go pick up the kiddo from school. Didn't we just have a blood moon? I feel like we just had a blood moon. Alright, because it's another blood moon. Oh well. But next time, we will finish the Hyrule Compendium, hopefully, by collecting the last 8 weapons that we need. Well, getting pictures of them anyway. Should be pretty easy. We just have to track down which weapons they are. And then go from there.
The blood moon rises once again. Please be careful.
Well, let's just take a peek at Alright, what do we got here? First up, we have Ice Rod, Blizzard Rod, Lightning Rod. Probably the Thunder Rod, right? Thunderstorm Rod, yep. Vicious Sickle. Demon Carver. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can get that from the Yiga tribe, right? The Thunderstorm Rod, I'll have to go find that, and I'm surprised I didn't think of that when I got his picture today. See, there I go forgetting stuff. It all comes full circle. Anyway, there's the rod from the Thunder Wizrobe. I'll have to go track him down, kick his butt, take his toys away. The Demon Carver is that's the ring weapon, I think, from the Yiga clan. Now, it says it's dropped by members of the Yiga clan who appear randomly, especially at the foot of Hylia Bridge, but I don't think so. I haven't seen one of those in a while, so I think we do have to go to the Yiga clan hideout for that one. I thought that was the spring-loaded hammer. Oh no, we need a Traveler's Claymore. That's what that one is. The eightfold long blade. Well, now hold on. I could have sworn that I had already picked up the eightfold long blade. Because I know where that one is. In fact, this one is probably one of the easiest ones to find, just because of where they have it. Unless I'm totally mistaken, but I don't think I am. Traveler's Claymore might be one of the harder ones. We might have to pick up some rusty weapons and go feed them to an Octorok for that. Oh, we're gonna have to climb.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Oh, sure. Now it's ready. But I could swear this was even something I took a picture of, like, at the top of one of these hills up here, because it's on top of one of these. There's a little shrine and everything, with a little frog statue. See? Up there. Oh, that's just a standard eightfold blade? There's two? There's two? What? Okay, that changes things a bit. Nah. So we need an eightfold long blade. However, there are treasure chests in at least two shrines. And apparently the Lanayru Great Spring. Which, that would be this, wouldn't it? Anyway, yeah. So next week, no Metroid. We're gonna try playing something a little different, just to cleanse from the Metroid for a bit. Not that we've really got a problem with Metroid. It's just when it starts showing up in your dreams, it's time. It's time to take a break. Believe me, I am a huge fan of Metroid. But even I'm like, okay, that's the extent of it. That's where we've gotta draw the line. Is this not the Great Spring? 'Cause I'm not seeing any. Yeah, no. Alright. Let's put on some warm clothes, save, and get the heck out of here, huh?
Urbosa's fury is ready.
All right, folks. But yeah, that's what's coming next week. We're gonna be playing something a little different, just to do a bit of a cleanse, a little mental cleanse, and then Tuesday, planning on Zeph and I having another podcast episode. We're gonna be talking about the werewolf myth, uh, both throughout history and modern interpretations, as well as modern sightings, and potentially some ancient sightings that may actually have teeth. But I'm sure. So there's gonna be quite a bit of interesting stuff to talk about there. Wednesday we're back to front end development with our first look, hopefully, at JavaScript. We've done a little bit of HTML. We've done a little bit of CSS. I haven't gone too into the weeds on any of this because I'm not trying to make it super complicated and overburden people with, oh, here's everything. Here's all the different properties. Here's all the different, HTML elements you can make. Here's forms. Here's, the 18,000 different selectors you have to choose from. No, I'm sticking with simple, most commonly used ones. And throughout the course of showing people how to use them, I'm also showing them how to find answers and how to look up more information about this stuff, because if they're interested, well, there's much more to discover there. So much more. But I don't want to get so bogged down on like the minutia of detail, because most of that stuff you're probably never going to use anyway. Or if you do, it's going to be a rare case, and in my opinion, you can just look them up if it ever becomes a thing where you decide, okay, I do need that. Just being smart enough to know that it's something you can look up is a great place to start when you're doing any kind of development work. Because even the oldest developers out there, software, web, doesn't matter. They're all looking stuff up all the time. They're all trying to find answers to how to do the thing. So, there's never going to come a point in your development career where you just know everything. And if you do, you've spent way too much time studying the reference material and not enough time putting into practice, and I guarantee it shows in your work. Let's see. So, we got Monday, Thursday, Metroid, Tuesday podcast, Wednesday is code session. Friday, we're back to this, completing the compendium. And yeah, that's it. That's what's coming. We'll be back to Metroid after next week. We're gonna replace Breath of the Wild with random selections from my vast library of games. Just as soon as we have finished doing everything there is to do in this game. We're almost there. There's still a few things left. So, we're gonna work on those things. I imagine we have at least 2 more sessions of Zelda. Probably 3 or 4. But yeah, that's what we'll be doing. Hope you've all enjoyed, and until next time, have a great day.